Alright, hello everyone. I hope you all are doing well. Sorry for yesterday's skipping stream. A little bit tired after an R&R day. But still, today we're doing a makeup stream and we're checking out the 4.1 update on Honkai Star Rail before the stairs go away. Oof. Besides, we need to prepare ourselves for the 4.2 update coming up soon. Don't know how much my pool status is going on with. Is it gonna be sheet or double sheet? Alright, we're in. Oh my god, okay. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. There's still some characters whose voice well, forgot, so can't do much about that. Already claim my gift for the day. Alright, Starlit Homecoming, what is this? Where's my mouse? Oh, return survey, what's up? Just money? Okay, fine, fuck you then. Reclaim this. Just wait. What the heck is this? Memo keeping light casket. What the fuck? Yeah, just give me something that. Yeah, just give me the stuff I already mostly have. Well, besides this one though. This one's for elation, so yeah, this is definitely very good to have. If we have some more elation characters, which I'm down there, do not. Alright, let's see. What else do we still have? Eh, not much. Alright, it's time for us to go check out the new mission. Where was it? Here we go. Navigate, please.
ジェイドからの反壊滅同盟の誘いを断った後、請求列車は
Oh yeah, right. I forgot. I still got this one on. Oh yeah, I can switch it and are you serious? Oh, you bastard. You're lucky English are somewhat quick to download. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to English just in case there's like any voice actors are back on that. If not, I'm gonna switch to Japanese from now on because, well, there's still voice actors in most of the characters, which is Welt and Himiko. Well, Welt's still nothing. Himiko's actually around. What the fuck am I talking about? So only Welt is the only one who's missing his voice in the entire game, maybe. Wait, is there just Welt or is there somebody else? I do not remember. Alright, let's use confirm.
Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall, Plain Arcadia. In this world, blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon games.
Oh yeah.
Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that move the hearts and souls of Plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Eon.
Wait, I thought it moved the heart of the Eon themselves.
Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Eonic game. In response, the Astral Express too has decided to enter the fray.
I mean, it's the IPC. What the fuck do you expect? They're gonna fucking try to seek profit out of everything.
Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over plain Arcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron Hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantom Moon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe.
I
To
mean,
uncover the truth behind
there
the
is
coming
Blade
apocalypse,
and
Yao
I think
Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games.
I mean, it's not a bad idea as long as you got like an inside hand. Wait, aren't we also an
Meanwhile,
inside hand
we
anyway?
journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself. After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantom Moon Games. To defeat Supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantom Moon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Yet, at the close of the Supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
The Herald of Death. Okay, story recap is done. Okay, let me go check what's going on here.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home
Okay,
after school?
so let's see. Alright, where are we? Continue. Let's see, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, shortly after this.
Miss March,
Okay.
please, look straight into my eyes.
What?
Just like that.
Who did that?
Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Okay, that's definitely so weird.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Okay.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence.
Are you kidding?
Okay, what the fuck is
That's
going
one
on?
sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Yep, March fumbled that.
Very
So
good.
if it was me, I would fumble with myself, so I'm not fucking blaming her.
Very good.
You know you don't need to fucking speak after her again, you
The
know?
internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through
waste
which
duct.
humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Okay.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe he can be the one to say it?
No, please, because I cannot say it. What are you guys up to?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Oh, that's all nice.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
Oh, is there any signs of that?
So I passed the test, right?
That's so.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Yeah, that's definitely some sussy stuff already.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
I'm guessing, yes.
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
Oh, fucking hell. Somebody changed the meaning between truth and lies, or reverse. Oh my god. That sounds like something I would do. Oh my god. That was so stupid and yet so chaotic. Oh. I mean, if you switch up everything that is like, truth and lies, I mean, how much chaos can that even fucking make? A lot? I do not know, but still, that's gonna be, chaos.
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Would that be a bad calamity level? Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures,
What did I just say?
a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Why isn't this like a fucking worldwide thing? Like, come on, calamity level? That definitely sounds like a fucking doomsday stuff happening to the world. What about aberration?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Okay, so what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
What man?
Don't
What
tell
you
me
talking
you're a
about?
Cosmicon collective player.
Yes.
The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
Like, come on, it sounds like it is.
Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration.
Okay. Okay, 5-tier, ghost level, weak presence, fiend level, calamity, cataclysm, oh, apocalypse. Okay, there's actually is a fucking doomsday level fucking level then. Okay.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Oh, well then. Wasn't that fucking Okay, let me do this a real quick read. Okay. Weak presence, essentially harmless, will cause only minor discomfort, more annoyance, jumping a hint from the people. Typical, imaginable from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing products. Okay, so this is basically baby level. Fiends, a mass casualty caused by the Herald of Death. So, wait, the Herald of Death? Isn't that the dude that Himiko meet up or something? Yeah, I remember last time in the last update story stuff, Himiko and us, we met up with the Herald of Death, who's posing to be Himiko's father, and he's only fiend level. Oh my god. Okay. And frickin' Sparksy is fucking Calamity level. What the fuck? Okay. Jeez Louise. Okay, we're definitely gonna get fucked. Okay, so Scott is murdered. Oh, that's definitely not new.
What?
Who did he ticked off this time? Scott dead? No way. You guys sure about that?
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
Yeah, you can say that, good love.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
Yep.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet.
To be honest, I want Scott to stay alive a little bit more so I can fucking humiliate his ass into death.
Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis.
Yeah, I would definitely not stoop to this level. Yeah, definitely not. Not me hiding away my rocket launcher pointing at fucking Scott's corpse.
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation.
Yeah, no shit. Talking about we're in a world where we have a power that can basically interfere with reality. So yeah, fucking everything on this fucking planet is basically either a game intended for chaos and all that jazz or other stuff. Yeah, still don't know.
Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
You don't even say my name.
Scott.
That.
Could he actually... I just can't believe it! But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true.
Come
So,
on.
the
Still could be
Phantasmoon
lying.
games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
Who knows? I might fucking bring him back and then fucking make him fight for me in the Phantasmoon game. Who knows? Find out the truth. Why not?
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon games like this.
Yeah.
And without even knowing why.
To be honest, I thought Scott would be staying around for like a few more planets or updates. I don't know what the term they use. But I thought Scott would like stay around a little bit more to annoy us, and who knows, might be even like a self-proclaimed worthy opponent to us. But looks like we're not gonna have to worry about his ass.
If the killer
Fair
is
enough.
here for the Phantasmoon games, they might become our enemy soon.
And why the fuck are you saying that with a straight face, my guy?
The Phantasmoon games.
You're way too young to sound like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're
Yeah, it's
definitely the
good.
right person for the Phantasmoon games.
I still gotta
It's
check out
just
the fucking game it
such
is.
a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together.
But,
But
you'll be safe and sound.
The Phantasmoon games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
hey, don't look down on me.
I know.
I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own.
So with that, you're also a Titan, I think? Wait, was that the name of the giant self-proclaimed gods in Emporius? I don't remember. But yeah, you got like a fucking secret power you can use anytime, so yeah, you don't
But
have much to worry about.
look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gotta see if
Oh,
I'm staying alive
right.
or not.
Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Yeah. Don't know if Mr. Yang's gonna have a fucking voice or not. I'm guessing not yet because, well, a chance Hoyo is still either finding a replacement or finding a way to rehire the original voice actor for well. Because if they don't, I'm gonna make sure they do not have a good night rest. Alright, Mr. Yang, where are you? I haven't seen you good. Okay, finish inspection screening. Good, still here. Oh, where she went after here. Yep. That was hard to charm. Exactly. So I'll go back and excavate the entire second Graphia campus. Wait, what? I could have excavated the entirety of a second Graphia campus. That was the worst. My toe curl is such intense cringe. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna go and meet up with Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious.
Yeah.
I really want to know too.
Why you have something on your head? Oh my god, the lag. Oh my god. Why is it fucking lagging? Well, at least this place is looking normal. Well, normal-ish. Wait, what you
Hey, looking.
got? Okay, wrong shit. Get the fuck out. I want to
Got
see
some
what
new
the
stock
fuck you
in.
have.
One of you.
Okay, it's cool stuff. What the fuck is this? Okay, that's definitely something I thought we'll be seeing. Oh my god, the lag. Oh my god, why is my ass so laggy? Where are you? Where you think I got the light? Cool. If only we could have gold in real life. Like, you know, just lying around like in the game and then infinitely respawning so we could use that to buy the necessity stuff. That would be so good.
Find some snacks together during lunch break.
Fucking where? Oh, hello.
Stream 4.
Gleam of old
Hello.
show last night.
Alright, where we go? Enemy. What? Okay, why are you turning around? Fucking mouse is not very good. There's a wireless mouse. Look at that. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? is this new? What the? This is a door, yes. This, okay, this is a door stating obvious. Here's the problem. There's only one door here, or rather, only one door remains, with both sides of it completely visible. So exactly what is it for? Perhaps there's no need to open it. The door is a passage when it is open. It is a barrier when it is shut. Right now, all you have to do is open and walk through. Then you'll know where exactly it leads, where it keeps you running. An ominous vortex. Perhaps you've seen the blue cat shaped rope. What? Ah! Oh, what the fuck? So this is a reference to Doraemon or something. The robotic future cat with a pocket of highly advanced stuff you can use. The only difference is it knows where it's going, but you don't. But what's the worst that could happen? It's not like you're gonna get kidnapped, are you? Go for it. Yeah, this is definitely a fucking knockback to Doraemon. Wait, what? You've been kidnapped. Yeah, that's it. Fucking hell. Okay, now we're back into this place. We're back to the, what's the name? Yeah, the welfare top. Okay, take a close look. Hey, isn't this Kinbush, the talk of the town among the fools? Why you right through the door? Because the door is right there. What a simple, straightforward deed. It's like a robber safe because the money was right there. I'm the door maker, and this is the collective room of the tavern. The door you just passed through is also one of the pieces in this collection. A door, crafted by my own hands. A what? A door? Aha's anywhere door. A door for sure. A door is built with pseudo-science. You could say it works through wormhole, quantum tunneling, or space-time warping, but we prefer to call it the power of Aha. A door up here could be a wardrobe or a rabbit hole, but thankfully all these doors are still free of makers. Doormaker? Why you call yourself Doormaker? That's right, that's my alias. The different tools in the tavern can travel different planes freely thanks to a door. And door makers are the ones responsible for creating, managing, and maintaining these doors. So, why did you kidnap me again? I was just kidding. You were not kidnapped. You were just sitting comfortably on this toilet. Don't worry, the folks at the tavern told me that you're no threat. In fact, they said you're a good friend of the tavern. As for me, I just want to check on the status of the door before you leave. Okay. Can I fuck the door? Never knew I would see another kind of my, well, my kind over here. Sadly, these doors are, not sentient. Too bad. Okay, not long ago, some meddling fool opened all the low-quality doors in the collection room, only for them to be shot again by another meddler on the other side. Just like that, those doors escaped from the town. And this door before you will be built specifically to retrieve those half-baked doors. Today is when we succeeded in intercepting someone passing through. As a token of gratitude, you're now granted permission to use this Adore door. Adore door, now that sounds stupid. If you encountered a door during your journey, please go through it directly. This way I can import the coordinates on both sides of the door and complete its location map. So you're planning to retrieve these doors? Nah, just leave them outside. They're a hassle to retrieve anyways. Little chaos in the world, not a big deal. As long as all the doors are retrieved before the world story arrives, you should be fine. Do I need to come all the way here to tell you in person? No need. These doors will still keep access to records. As long as they have been opened again, we can track them. Okay, I don't work for free, Jimmy J. Of course, you won't be taking these risks for nothing. If our location working goes smoothly, you'll get your what? Re what? I'll just say rewards. Oh my god, what the fuck is this words? Okay, whatever. Come back once you find enough. I'll be right behind this door. So now we have to
Isn't that a legend?
okay, we have to find doors now? What the fuck? Okay, okay. Weirdly enough. Push the door. Weirdly enough, now we're gonna have to go find doors. What the fuck? What the? Okay. What? Oh, okay. I'ma just fucking fuck it. The entirety of this is already making me go nuts anyway. So what the fuck was that? Alright, we're here. Alright, also, well, do you have your voice?
You're here.
Oh, hey! Your voice back! Was that a new dude?
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Wait, let me... Why does his voice sound weird? Where's my L? Fucking hands! Well, VA has been changed, bruh. Through coming, it's difficult to adjust with how different. Yeah, bro, the fuck. The drawbridge mission has been supplemented and replaced, bruh. God dang it. Well, now we're gonna have to suffer with new voice until we get used to it.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himeko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himeko has a father, right?
Uh-huh.
Not everyone's like me. Thawed out of an ice block.
I mean, you should be born before you get thrown into an ice box, right? I mean, does she not know how humans are born or something? Come on, that's definitely from sus. Okay, so here's what happened. Okay, a little flashback. I like it.
15 years ago. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
Wait, what?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere.
Oh my god, the alarm. I forgot about that.
Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
You don't have to be that harsh, huh?
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Fucking, are you two answering each other's questions with another question right now?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
Because she don't know what the fuck is going on.
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years, after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
Oh my God, so weird.
What's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Very weird indeed. What the fuck is going on indeed?
Mr. Ryusuke?
You have been very much abandoned.
How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Now. I would say now. Hide in the corner, yes.
Hold it.
Okay, of course, why you fucking catching me, you son of a fuck?
And you are, don't tell me. Himeko, is this your child?
No, I'm her husband. Hold up, there's been some misunderstanding.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's
Somebody
the father?
kick of that.
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of
Dear
Trailblazer.
colleague.
My friend and my companion on the Astral Express.
Also, her husband
Do
who
you
works
understand
for
now,
you with a
Father?
Copy.
You hear that? She called me father.
Ain't that nice for you?
Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's son for a second there.
I mean, I am young, so I don't blame you for that, my guy. We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my grandson would be about your age by now.
Are you sure about that?
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
I do definitely say
Just
that again.
slip away. The first time we met was at Mother's funeral when I was already 6 years old.
Yeah, that definitely sounds bad, my guy.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
Oh, wait, what? A what? A what? Can I see what the fuck this means? Why? What the fuck is even a weathering curse? What the fuck is that? Are you sick? Whatever that is.
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
Okay.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Does he even know what the fuck is an express?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games.
Of course they do that.
I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express.
That is nice.
But what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still
50-50.
alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather
What
not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean.
Dean?
The Express
Is he
has
the
defeated the
Dean of
supplicant
these?
that occupied
Oh,
this
that-
school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Yep, that's what he sounded like Himiko already.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me.
That it seems.
Can we talk? Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Not once, I think. She rarely talks about herself.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
What the fuck is that even?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia,
Uh-huh.
who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Yeah.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Oh.
Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
Wait, is that the reason why she joined the Phantom Moon Game? Well, besides restoring the Express as well. But you appear very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Oh. And what did you do for it after she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most.
Yep, there's that too.
In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
Well, to be honest, I wouldn't blame you because, well, if someone said that he was looking for a cure for the curse, but if she didn't know the reason, I mean, he's accepting the hate, and I mean, that is somewhat a good nature of a father, but I don't know. I mean, I'm raising a nephew myself. Sadly, that's a boy, not a girl, so I definitely do not know what that's gonna feel like. You say now. Doesn't
You're
that
right.
matter?
I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back.
What is this line?
That's all I need.
Why is this line highlighted? This is not good. This is not good.
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Would you like a cup of coffee that she concocts? I would like to present that to you.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again.
Uh,
Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
I would say like a father who abandoned his child to go look for a cure for said child, but failed to be around when the child needed him the most. Something like that.
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
Yeah, how could I possibly refuse?
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
He off and stole the express.
Ah,
Oh,
everyone's
well,
here.
there's this guy.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
I thought you stole the express or something.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Mm-hmm.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Also poisoning us with her coffee. I mean, experimenting with us on her coffee.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined.
Well, you can thank to your daughter for that. She spent a lot of time upgrading this. And a little bit of touch with it myself.
As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Why are you asking something like that?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
Nope, you're doing that yourself. Yeah, the nameless don't have much in the way of income, I think.
Hey, that's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
What? No income? Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
I mean, it actually is volunteer work. What do you mean? We're practically just people trying to find their way in life, or so I say, soul searching. And actually, we are just passengers or anything.
I mean, I guess you
Yeah,
could say
that's
that.
about that.
But actually, it's more like. I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway,
shit,
it's
Lau.
nothing like what you're thinking.
It is anything like you're thinking.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured, none of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Oh.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which,
Only
what kind of work
can
does
go in
being a
Alpha.
navigator generally entail?
Oh, navigating the stars?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Yeah,
Of
she is.
course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
With her goddamn orbital strike. Oh, let me tell you about Pom Pom, what you just said.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble.
You know that's always what
If
I'm doing.
Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger?
Nope.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Oh? Do you two know each other? This is Ryosuke, Himiko's
No
father.
wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
Definitely not me who forced you
He's-
to do dress like this.
What is he doing on the Express?
I promised him a
It's
tour
all
on
my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke,
I mean,
welcome aboard the Astral Express.
you're saying
Is there
Mr.
anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Yeah, yeah, you sound mad. You definitely
Wow.
sound mad.
I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost, at least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Little words point, my guy, but yes or no?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
Why are you dragging me? Me, but this is a father and daughter reunion.
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon games, not just personal matters.
Oh, there. Okay.
They left. Whoa.
In the
That's
name
the
of the
first time
father.
I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
You can say that again. Okay, Mr. Wells.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences.
I know.
If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Peacemaker.
Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car.
Alright.
I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
Well, at least you're not fucking forcing my ass to do it then.
Do you want to enter the forgotten?
Alright, so before we go in, let me check there. Oh, well, there's still this, which I'm definitely doing. That is. Alright, let's get going. Alright. What? Okay. He was shutting himself
When it
up.
comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The
Okay.
person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from
I
the
doubt
other
it.
party.
I
And
doubt
just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
I doubt it. Shut your
Friendly
fucking mouth.
reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
My dude, don't.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
And she is silent. That's definitely not good.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
I mean, we can all agree on that, Himiko, but don't make your father even more scared for you.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
Really, my guy? You want to dump all of that on her? Really? Yeah. Bad time.
You know
Bad-
that's
bad
not what
time.
I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever
Is that
since I
true?
was 6. When you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
Good, she laughed.
That's
Very
right.
nice.
The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
I'm not intruding, am I?
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time.
Yeah, that's
So,
somebody saying not a
What
lot.
brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse.
Ooh, is it?
Indeed.
Oh, it
I
is.
see.
Okay.
That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
I mean, come on. You're literally descendant of the Graphia person who put the entire world into a fucking scroll.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death
Uh-huh.
was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
We still don't know who the fuck is the Herald of Death.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped,
Whoa.
one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Oh, why is that, why is that foreshadowing some stuff?
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life.
I mean, yeah, maybe with, you know, with this moon game and all the god games, all that bullshit.
The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
But sadly, you're picking
You
it up
did your
back again.
best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal.
Wait, is it hold differently then? Is it like 50 years or something?
Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure he must also have heard.
See? Same.
There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
The bloody what? Okay, okay, so mysterious murder case. Swindlish Syndicate members found dead. Wait, the entire syndicate? Holy Okay, recently a major homicide occurred in Dobrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish District Syndicate, what the fuck am I talking about? Including Boss Paul Wave, and Second in Command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appeared to be the result of Kang Turf War. Holy shit. Fuck. Jesus. Some residents applauding the news. However, a vast majority are deeply concerns. I mean, at least they're somewhat aware, maybe?
What?
Who knows?
The Herald of Death is still alive.
Fucking hell. Is it the same Herald Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
So that means there's somebody else wielding the name?
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's
Okay.
right. The Herald of Death has a copycat.
Why?
But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Just as you did all those years ago? What? I still
Exactly.
don't know what's going on.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Ooh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You
Yeah,
can
do it.
take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express.
Oh, come on.
Also, as he has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, he will have my full support. I'd like him to temporarily keep the mask of elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right?
There's that.
Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
Yeah, that's the life of every father.
In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad.
Hey, you know your dad.
I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Weldon March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Let's hope so. Just a moment. I want to tell you about you. What we're doing now.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes.
Yep.
I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon Games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. Part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
And then she said, as long as he doesn't become a full passenger on the cart.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Do I have to join? I don't want to join. Can I not join, please? This doesn't sound nice, right? Me, a meeting with Pearl.
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
I mean, can we just make them come here instead?
Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Okay.
Entertainment company?
That's right.
Of course. they
Pearlux
definitely gonna
Corp
have, like,
is a
an
titan
entertainment
dominating the
place.
entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Of course they did.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Yeah, and you're just thinking of that now, Marge. Come on.
Did
you're
Pearl
not that
mention
dumb
what she
we could
wanted to
figure that
talk
out.
about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Why is she providing help now?
Helping her
That makes
opponents in
sense.
the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat.
I doubt it.
Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantom Moon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
Yeah, there's that too, but still, I doubt she's fucking helping us because we're in the same boat. I mean, come on. I know not everyone from the IPC is fucking blood money grabbers, but come on, they're still fucking too focused on money. Well, besides, who was it again? I fucking forgot already. There's the lady with the little bed thingy. I fucking
We
forgot her
may
name.
be
What
able
the
to get a
fuck?
clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
But yeah, I'm still not trusting this very much. Okay, you really want me to go have a meeting with Pearl? You know I'm not the best.
Think
employee,
about
right?
it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own.
No, please. I need
Though
somebody
she
with me at
holds a
least.
high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
No, Adventurine was different. He liked to gamble. And luckily, I was the guy there who he can bet on. But with Pearl here, nah, I can't trust.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Oh my god.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for him here. Even if things do go sideways,
Fuck me.
Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at an adorable young lady like me, right?
She is on the Teletron. What the fuck was that? So I'm guessing yes.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Himiko, can I trade you for Margie?
Aren't you
please?
coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Didn't we do that last time? We nearly got ourselves arrested.
I understand. In that case, he, March, and I'll be heading out now.
Oh, Store! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't
that'd
that
be
where we
annoying.
first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Because they like their food picked up. Or looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up there.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
still weirdly enough. What was that? Okay, let's see.
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
Man, this is already fucking a foreshadowing stuff already. There's no that junior though. We see that talk.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
As long as you have some lightsabers on with me, then I'll be feeling safe. Hint, hint, wait, maybe when we get a pass.
We'll head out when you're ready.
Okay.
Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
Well, aren't you have a hype train right now? A little bomb just doing stuff. Okay, let me reshift the disc for just about it last time. Oh yeah, there's these two idiots departed, I think it was, yeah, okay. No stuff. Yeah, Topaz. Topaz was, definitely more kind-hearted than the rest of the IBC. Jade is definitely, I would like to say, a personality type like Lucifer, who's always like making deals, like literally. And Aventurine is literally just gambling addict. So yeah, Jade is definitely somebody who I can have a trust issue with. Well, the Aventurine, as long as I'm giving him like a winning side, he'll just fail my ass, because why not? Alright, so we're going here at the A gate. Like this. I've already fucking forgot about this place already, even though we're in like the new update already. Oh, it's so weird, so stupid. Everything's stupid. What the fuck I'm talking about? I'm stupid.
Ah, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
I mean, this is the only way they can get them selling.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals! Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
I'm the protagonist. Okay, the author is totally impregnating on our MPs.
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
Of course. Fucking
dang. There goes my payday.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation,
hey,
and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
Wait, doesn't that mean they can fucking use us as like a little, like what like a fucking mascot? Yeah, mascot. Are you sure Perlux Corp doesn't gonna use us as mascot for their fucking animated adaptation?
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here! I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
Okay.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Let me go get myself a robot real quick. Or who knows, maybe...
Might as well take a look around then.
Who knows, I might find a...
Absolutely
drive
insane! Did you see the post I shared?
What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck is going on? What's going on
Hey,
over here?
you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I mean, they are supplicants, so they make the course you two get fucking phased by this robot.
I heard her live stream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Bring mortal horror, uncomprehension to the world. Maybe? Is that something else good?
This place
Oh my god, this thing is so laggy. It's forcing me to look down. So cool dog by the road. Wait, what? Cool dog by the road. What dog are you talking about? Oh, this dog. Peppy.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
Bruh. Daybreak Warrior fan.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
Pom-pom robot?
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
No. No, they don't.
Hey,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
The Raccoon. You're talking about me.
You are unbelievably childish.
Both of you are. Which I have no right to fucking talk about because I
Hello
also
there.
have that.
Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
Detective Passerby. What the fuck is he? Is he fucking decayed or something? Is he fucking decayed with a driver he can fucking transform to a passing by common rider? Peppy! Peppy, why your opacity is down to 50%? If something happened to him. Check with Ashton to be sure. Something happened to Peppy. Why don't make it? Why aren't you responding to my mess? Show me a Plan Arcadia as well. What the fuck? So what the fuck? So is this actually Peppy? Well, okay. Near Dormation City A gate, you scratch your head and suddenly hits you. Isn't this exactly where you are? That means a dark news never happened. I knew it was people sent. Another Peppy. What? And your one and only bestie Peppy? You mean another? Look beside you, my guy. Another Peppy! Ghost Peppy. No, I'm Peppy. So you have your own name? I knew you were fake. Peppy could never make it here by rocket. Peppy came here only a spaceship with Asta. Ghost Peppy stand there, fuming, blaring in frustration before finally giving up and gently nudging Peppy with his nose. Oh, so you're rocket. Sorry about that. Oh, my dog language isn't that great. Why do you two look exactly the same? Well, you have to ask Mama Dog about that. The puppy wouldn't know. Well, your name is Rocket then. Somebody has something else to say. The two puppies lie down before you, bumping snow, touching paws. After an intense but silent conversation, Peppy laughs silently. That's so mean. That's bullying a dog. We have to help the rocket. He said that a ghost got his favorite TV stuck and he want us to rescue the TV. What? Is your translation legit? Why do we have to fucking save a TV? Okay, pretty much the bestest, kindest. Oh, why are you calling me that? Why does it sound like fucking no? Okay, I'll go down with the fucking reference. Oh, poor puppy. But you're still coming with me to ask that. Take a time for Peppy to eat a handful of dog foods. You are the bestest by 2 pair of watery puppy eyes. Gaze at you pleadingly. Oh, how could you possibly resist such an earnest request? I ain't fine. The puppy wants, puppy gets. You nod your heads and willingly surrender. Okay, so we gotta fucking save the TV. Okay. Okay, I'm okay for the okay, you guys go to that. I'm gonna go to these.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
You know, if somebody's giving out free stuff, you know, definitely either one is gonna be fake or two is gonna make you become an addict.
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
Wait, near Dovebrook? Isn't that place where there's a homicide or something?
I had a friend who passed away, and he mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad! But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill.
I mean, that is what it means to be human, right? Especially this thing.
Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate your suffering. No way that is possible.
Of course it's possible! For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness.
And you know this word can be aha, you got tricked.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, that won't do at all. You're the Astral Express's superstar. There's a ton of things you need to look into before joining the Phantasm Moon Games.
Yeah, I definitely don't know that. Definitely not. Alright, you for
There was an awful accident during the last Phantasm Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, can I pin you down and then drill a hole into your hearts? The electric drill. That sounds
To
like a good
escape
idea.
their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
Yeah, that does not sound like a
Come
scam at
to
all.
think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
You're saying you despise my ass so much. Well, here to catch me again.
Perish the thought! You're the hero who just saved Duo Mention City. Laying a hand on you would spark public outrage. I'm here to do my job. Problem is, You've gone and messed up my investigation.
That's why I like it. You're investigating some roadside charity group.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit?
A chance. 50-50.
You must have heard about the Sinuish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right?
Uh-huh.
The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
Ah. Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
Yeah, I was planning to defeating the Hero of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
But dude, what are you saying like a child? I mean, age, scientific of the... What the fuck is wrong with my English? I mean, the character we're playing as is specifically is somewhat like a child, a few months old even. So who knows?
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me.
Yeah, oh yeah, where's that monkey?
Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with.
A fool? Who's that?
Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change.
At least
Like
somebody
an eye
else.
for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store?
Isn't that you?
Who's this?
Comrade.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
Exactly. You could say no more. Wait,
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
Wait, what did I say? We didn't actually fight though.
That's what you meant by clash?
Yeah, fair.
Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
Yeah, that definitely sounds fascinating, isn't it?
Mr. Ashvale, why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
He's gonna kidnap you. Maybe, who knows?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give
Nope,
it to you!
doubt it.
This was the last copy in the store, you know.
You know he's not doing that. Or she's not doing that.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits.
300
I can
really?
pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
But dude, are you that desperate for a fucking piece of book?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
And what it is about...
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So? 30,000 credits. How about that?
Well, you sound so
That's my
painful.
final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
But dude, why do you sound like you're so painful with money. Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
Of course.
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here,
Really?
Mr. Ashbale.
Really?
Take the comic.
Really? Oh my god, really? You're that easy to persuade. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised.
You know he's fucking trolling you with that, right?
Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Sign it? Are you sure about that? I mean, it's really
Unbelievable. Aw.
Sign it. May your journey never end.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us.
Oh, Kostad.
As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, kid. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
That I do. So, let's just make sure we do that murder on the hushy-hushy side.
So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me.
You sure you're planning on that, my guy? I mean, it does sound like a good idea, but still.
Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
Let's say good luck. Yeah, looks like we're gonna be rivals. Are you a supplicant?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
Passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Yeah, everything's definitely looking weird. Alright, so, who is picking us up? Wait, where are we getting picked up? Wait, where are we going? Oh, over here. Weirdly enough.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Is that the robot behind us? We got stood up?
No way. They're professionals and they work for a huge company. There's no way they'd just bail without saying anything.
Is the IPC, love. What are you thinking about here?
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
I mean, it's just a FE with an iron right behind it.
How long have you been waiting here? Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
Okay, that definitely does not sound weird at all.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Asriel, I'm guessing. Fucking knew it.
Oh, now, how did I not see this coming?
Oh, shut it,
Looks
my guy.
like we're going the same way after all.
No fucking shit, Sherlock.
It's you again!
Mm-hmm. Of course it is him again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Oh, come on.
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
How though? Oh my... What the fuck? Okay. Oh, fuck. I like it. I like it, actually.
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
You and me agree on that part, buddy.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Why is it so
Sorry.
small, though?
This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
I mean, he can incorporate himself into this, or drive it remotely, maybe? Who knows?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely.
See?
Please, take your seats.
I mean, there's only 4 seats on the car, so... Oh, okay. Hey, yo, robot pom-pom, let's go. Well, they just
Now
open up.
that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
You can say that again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Which is the entirety is just a goddamn giant mecha club, which I am all up for.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building.
I mean, it could be. Hello? Okay, my headphones finally got connected again. Okay, let's just hit this
But
on.
this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
Ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Of course, Mr. Wells is freaking a geek on this.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins.
I mean,
She
I
has
don't
arranged
see
for a
any
member of
bad
our
things.
staff
That's
to
not
accompany you.
bad.
So please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
I could see my dude geeking out on this.
Well then, I'll take my leave.
Yeah, fucking. Ah, the detectives get meeting separately now, is he?
See you around, everyone.
Alright, see ya. Try to make sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting?
Mm-hmm.
That seems kinda weird.
I mean, come on. This sounds like a good idea. Chillax, at least.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
What do you mean, her other identity? I still don't know what the hell you're talking about.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Okay,
Looks
so,
like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Ooh. I do have a thing for Mecha, though. Ooh, that man, these are so cool. This battle. Is there a Wii mark? What the? That make me thought of Ephedron from fucking Gunpla. God dang. Machine gun model. Oh, I know. Okay, before we don't talk much, I'm definitely gonna go wander off myself. Why is there no okay, that's never no details like a gunpla though. Oh, let's see. You seeing what I'm seeing? That's an enemy. Fine. Hello? Do you see me? You do? Well, fuck you.
Stream 4.
Oh, fuck you too. Okay, so what is this? Okay. Alloy King Pom Pom. What the fuck is King Pom Pom?
I love giant mechatrons, and giant mechatrons love me. The IPC doesn't need to pay me. I work volunteer.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Parallax Corp. The Megatron production line may be hazardous. For your safety, please observe all safety guidelines.
Exchange this!
Okay, somebody is changing some stuff. Why? Why is Firefly here? What is this? Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on our company latest masterpiece, the Stellar Hunter Sam statue. Faithful recreation at 1:1 scale for PG footage. It's guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam himself. Okay, cool, but why does it have a battle-worn finish? Obviously, it's because Stellar Hunters stand no chance against the crushing of the strategic investment department righteous Iron Fist. You mean the Iron Fist that fucking rule over the entire what's the word again? Fucking yeah. Okay. You sell criminal wanted stuff? Okay, in last quarter's new product report, we found a still understand. Enjoy quite the popularity across the cosmos. Given such vocal demand from the market, we naturally have to preserve the collective interest. Alright, there's giving the buy-in of the knights and the consumers. Why did you include your opinion in the information? That's why my own name that my entire information is on directly into the Interstellar Peace Network News archives. Not a single word of fiction there. You can well imagine how the IPC reports minute. Time and again they are roaring forth the Shalom sinister schemes. Isn't that a violation of their right of publicity? To clarify, there are 2 points to address. Firstly, this is not a depiction of the actual Stellar Hunter, but a fictional character from Daybreak Squadron versus Sam. Secondly, if the individual in question take issue with the alleged treatment, they are perfectly at liberation to lodge a complaint against us in the Hall of PR Point jurisdiction in person, of course. For you people to arrest them, I'm simply doing my civic duty by offering some sound advice. Should Sam decline to act on that arrest with them. As for this make, we commissioned the renowned prototype artist Nagmore Postpone. What the fuck is with that name? To produce a scale model collectible. It is now available for pre-orders. Order now and you'll have it before the next Amber Era. The next Amber Era, you say? How much is this model? I mean, come on, look at the details of it. Come on, look at it. It's so cool. So it's definitely more high than I thought, though. But still, it looks so cool. Also, fuck.
Stream 4.
This good for kids. You're looking at me. Why are you looking at me?
Stream 4.
You're definitely gonna be like an enemy too. Okay, so let's do Okay, fuck that. Go there then.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Why did they fucking made a model that looks like a
Isn't this
spider
your
with wings?
favorite giant robot?
Engine of creation.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
Yeah, no. The engine of creation is fucking double the size of this motherfucker.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave.
But who cares, though? We're here to enjoy ourselves.
Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed.
Well, this sounds very weird.
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? Oh, in that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Ooh, you're challenging my guy.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Come on, please then. 3, please. I want 2.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
I mean, it is.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you?
Mature old man?
We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the 3 of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Oh, come on.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
As you can say again. Okay, let's go back. No. Come on, I want to get the face. I want to get the face. I want to get the face of that. Come on. Oh, wait. What? Who are you? Why are you here? Why is everybody here?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
We do not know.
Ghost?
Ghost?
But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
There's that, too. Why do you look familiar? What the fuck? Ghastly.
Who are you?
Yeah, exactly. Who are you? Why you focus on me so much?
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Really? Really?
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Well, I don't get what you're saying here, lady. Did I meet you somewhere?
Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
You remind me of somebody else here. Okay, so, also call the cops. Okay, keep the compliments going. Okay, fine, why not? Why not?
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Maybe you say. Just maybe you say.
Oh, right, I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Why do I have a feeling this is a different lady we're talking about? Because this is very sussy. Very sussy. So sussy, I can't even say. How high up is the corporate ladder? Is P-30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
Is it now?
So, what brings you here?
What does bring you here?
Oh, Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone! Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Will you do that now, my lady?
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course you fall for that. But still, I'm not trusting her. Because we did see her...
Of course I'm being
in, like,
serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
You say quiche. What must we do? Okay, so Mr. Welp, what you doing?
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron.
I mean,
Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I mean, who can with that gigantic thing?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
3 more years.
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
Oh,
That's...
if it can, it'll
No,
be
I'm
such
afraid
a
it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them.
Yeah, there's that too.
You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move?
Yeah.
It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all Imagine, giving them life.
Oh, if you put it like that, it definitely does have some stuff to it. Yeah, I forgot the word already. So, what's wrong with this giant Megatron?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the Imagine, the more wish power needed to sustain it.
You definitely can say that again, Mom.
We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive Imagine to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds.
Yeah, why do I have a feeling we're gonna have a little talk with that, though?
Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight?
Do that too.
The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Primitive, that's what we are.
Oh, truly a pity.
Pity indeed, my savior. If I do say so, my savior.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Would kill. Yeah, they would definitely kill for that. Alright, so, we got D and D. These two are.
Crush mediocrity.
You want to take this
Rise
record
to
too?
greatness. The ultra-movable Magico Mechatron on sale.
Trans-Revolve. Is that what it said?
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp.
Those definitely sound sexy and safe, they might say.
Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them.
Definitely fan out.
If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Oh, who is that?
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
Okay, why is this tale sounding like some other raccoons that I remember?
So, did you manage to get rich?
I'm guessing no.
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
You're both young and beautiful.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young.
No, ain't that.
That is, lying about your actual age. Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Okay, why is this sounding familiar? With things that sound familiar, it's definitely not going to go well. Exactly like that.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Sadly, lady, you are not a luxury who can win.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
I mean, it is, Mr. Well. What are you thinking?
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Well, ain't that a weird thing? Alright, so, where... God dang it, my mouse! Okay, mouse time again. We good? Alright.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this pom-pom?
Oh, wow! Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
I mean, look at that. There's definitely some details you're
This
gonna see
is a
in
toy
real
model
life.
of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet.
Of course.
But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Let's hope so, lady. Let's hope so.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Let's hope so.
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Is it now? It still means they're related.
King Pom Pom and Pom Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Wait, what? What? Wait. Why is there no voice here? Yeah, what? Well, it feels a bit one side. I'm the only one giving gifts here. Why? What? Okay, there's no voice line here. I mean,
Speaking of
there's a voice line
souvenirs for the
here, but there's no
Express,
voice line on
I
the
bet
other.
nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
This game's so weird, I swear.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Is it now, lady? Because I feel like it could be a little bit more different because you have no voice line on the next. God, this game. The voice line is always.
I have a
tough.
small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Because I expected of a P-30 agent.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
Something that special. I mean, come on. That doesn't sound like it's something very crazy.
It's all up to you.
Is it all up to me? Because I'm definitely sensing some sussy stuff.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, so we got that down, but let's hope we can even get Pom Pom, King Alloy, whatever the word is. Which I know it's all gonna be a little fakey stuff. A Perlux Corp themed sculpture depicting photos. You can't go behind the sculpture. Take your place among the amazing faces. Appropriate spots. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle. And you'll look like the Mechatron.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
If only we could have something like that. Okay. So,
Officially licensed.
just do this now. I mean, Come on, give me a perfect. Give me perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Fuck off, along. Perfect, perfect-ish. Okay, why are you so fucking laggy? This is perfect-ish. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
But why though?
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
We all know it's a lie.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Indeed, that definitely sounds sus. Okay, so we're going to checkout now.
You watch Daybreak Squadron 2. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearl.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
You know, it definitely sounds sus, yes.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
That's very weird.
This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Pearl's ID number.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
Oh. No.
I see. Please wait a moment.
This is sus. This is something sus. I knew it. I know it. I know of it.
Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
Okay,
this is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Well, I know you love your mechas and all, but still, notice somebody walking around with Pearl's ID, please. We're gonna cook here. There's a feeling, but it's definitely a bad feeling. Alright, so where are we going? Oh no. Oh no, we're going back to the place with the weird robot.
Ah!
You're the what?
No way! You're Mr. Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh! From the Astral Express. Wow!
Well, you even messed up saying my name.
Is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
March Bunny.
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
Yes, this is Mr. Yang. Mr. Will Yang, if you could say so.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once! I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Ain't that nice for you? Ain't that nice for you?
Oh, how could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Charlie, you just said you're that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
There's that too.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emporian War online.
Yeah, sadly. Wait, what? Emporian War? Are you talking about the real war? We're definitely gonna be weird.
Oh, right! I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night.
Yo, they actually add that?
Speech
Okay.
was so inspiring.
Okay, I couldn't have made it without some team effort. Yeah, there's that too.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us.
Yes, I am.
All right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home.
Trash can?
If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna wash this ever again.
Oh, dude, come on. Don't fucking pristine that clothes in the gel or resin or something. That sounds so weird.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
10 minutes ago, exactly.
Don't worry, he won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Oh.
Sorry, I got way too excited.
Who are
I'm
you?
Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron.
Oh.
And my real name... Well,
Cinderborn.
my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
Okay.
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I mean, I am in a hurry. Oh, wait, not actually. So, I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
Wait, did I say something else? Nope, I'm just tripping.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
Why are you honored? Why are you honored? Why must you be honored? Okay, so what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life.
That definitely does sound nice.
Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry, I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
Masked heroes, you say? Definitely play back to the Master Rider.
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Yeah, of course.
Full Wish TV and Parallax Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Parallax Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Parallax Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
It is a motor gift, to say. Okay, so should we continue with the tour?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat.
Yeah, it's alright. It's what we do.
If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Nice. Okay,
of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat.
What?
The hero
You
of the
actually have
Astral
combat or
Express
something?
gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Uh-huh. You could say that again.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for him so he can try out the combat test program.
Oh, that really does sound like that.
So, follow me, everyone.
Okay, so where are we going? Are we actually going to get like a piloting a Mechatron? This guy doesn't look fine. No, those two. Not the speed type. You're saying this is speed type. You literally rip his under half and stick it to his back. What the fuck? That's a speed type. Just why is so wrong with that? This is a growth. The growth type, you say? Oh, how I wish I could just jump up and see how it falls.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets.
Yeah, you're not wrong with that part, lady.
You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Plain Arcadia really need that much Mechatron?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too.
Yeah, that really does not sound nice at all.
In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
Wish power, I'm guessing? Draw the make a wish. Submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists.
That has been fully, doing stuff already.
But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Easy done, lady.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
Yeah, certainly I'm not.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
I mean, could
That's
be.
why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
Ooh.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Oh, you're gonna do that now, are you? Okay, so are we now gonna get to create our own Mechatron? Now, that's definitely gonna be
Please
nice.
adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Okay, open the presets, keep finding, yes, go with this.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. There's just a crowd.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
There's definitely always like that, my guy.
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Why can't I have both? Yeah, I want them both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imogenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Okay, why do you sound like you're in an elation path, Walker? Okay, so, can we... Wait, actually, nope, I cannot. Fine, fuck you. Okay, Mal, why are you always doing that?
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Why you sound so nervous? Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Why though?
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out!
But dude, you don't know what they say actually now. So cool. Oof. Okay. What is this? Okay, as part of mecha assembly, project through fellow corps. With the installing arms, shoulder guards, and the Daybreak blade. Oh, nice. Remove parts from the frame and engage. Okay, so it's just the stuff we're already now. We just need to break it free. Ooh,
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Come on, go down. There you go.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Prolux Corp are so proud of.
Okay. Oh my god, of course, it's just lagging my game. Give me my coin. Oh my god, the coins are killing me. Oh god, it's so lagging. What the hell? Oof, definitely does look cool though. What do you see? There's escape from the pit. Okay, this definitely looks cool though. We're in the face of the mecha. Oh, that's cool. So, okay, so what are we doing? Because getting strong. What is it? No more. Why am I here? Yes. Nice. One more. There's another. I know there's another. Come on, let me through. Wait. You need to wait. Yes. I have gained my people. So what the fuck? Get your ass back here, boy.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Oh, sounds nice. Even though my fucking frames are dying. Jesus. Oh my. Hello. Thank you for. Oh yeah, wait. Any more?
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
My Gunpla building days.
Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh yeah, boy.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Okay, so 1, 2, fuck. Yeah, I missed the sticker. Fuck.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Prolux Corp.
Ooh, it's definitely look cool though. Okay, can I go back for the sticker I missed?
Now, for the final part.
She has a ring.
Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
That's 2 rings. What the?
Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
Okay, that definitely looks a little weird, but still cool though.
Mission accomplished! The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Step forth, Mr. Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Wait, don't tell me we're actually gonna get to pilot it. Oh.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Oh yeah, neural handshake, baby. No, we're doing this on our own.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Wait, where
That's
are
right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Whoa.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
So cool.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Oh, let's go. Okay, what's this gonna be? First person? First person combat? Oh, that would be a good idea.
Merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Even I don't know, my guy. Oh. Hey, yo, this T-Rex again? This motherfucker.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This strike carries the hopes
this
of
definitely
all
looks
citizens.
Can I get those guys to die? Oh my god, they look even more cool than me. What the hell?
What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City! What are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero!
You know I'm doing that.
Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
You know what? I'm doing that. I'm doing that. Mechatron ultimate formation of the century.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero, now you need your soul, or wipe out the monster.
Look at that, imagine a fucking little hole
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it? Who could it be? Is that
what? Hey, yo, that guy looks like a ninja, though. Oh. Definitely feels nice.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards
Yep,
us?
the one and only, baby. Galactic Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Wait, who's the old and who's the new here?
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Okay, this is definitely a fucking homage to Power Rangers or fucking Super Sentai.
Light to the skies! Flings of lightning! From the blue heavens descend Azure Wing!
Shatters the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope,
Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn!
Hey,
you can do it, friend! Darkness waits, and dawn awaits! Squadron, Alliance!
That's so cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
Wait, Phantom 5th? Oh, he's already great. So what other colors can I use? Yeah, don't worry, I won't lose. That's definitely somebody.
I admire your confidence. Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon where the vengeance moon rises!
Oh. Wait, don't we actually get to fight like this?
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Oh.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer!
Wait, what is this? What the? Oh yeah, right. Oh, they actually made a thing like this? Oh, bro, come on. If we don't get this as in like a character or the fucking main character they have, oh, it'd be so good. You even have a skill tree as well. What the fuck? Wait, a hand.
It's your turn!
Oh. I mean, the moves are practically copy-paste, but still.
Leave it to me!
Ooh, that's cool.
Beat! Actually, for justice!
How's this?
As expected of the Astral Express hero, so powerful!
Oh, I'm getting damaged though. I'm taking 2 of you down though.
Too close! Time for the shot! Boss, Drake, I'll leave the rest to you!
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As
here,
heroes, we'll never back down!
Then get on to it.
Never! It doesn't make me! Watch this!
Alright. I'm good.
Face your trouble!
Yeah.
Blaze me for justice!
This strike contains all my respect. Bring it on!
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching his limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
All the power of the people, I think to say.
I received them all!
Oh, shit.
Trailblaze Infinity! You make me?
Nearly fucked myself up with that. But still, god dang. That was cool though.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Great acting. I would say grade A cooking. God dang.
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Oh, that is cool.
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city.
Yes.
That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Yes, I want to do again.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
The youngsters. I see your game like the height. I'll be the head. Fucking hell, you guys even got your own clothes. Yeah, I mean, that.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
Yeah, I could see it in Hawaii. I could see the fucking...
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Say that again. The team really getting along well.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If he could really become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duamention City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha! Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
Of course you're gonna do that, Miguel.
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things, like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you! Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
If you can, you should. But if you can't, well, keep it
Come
down.
on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
Well, so as long as you stay true to your path.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Well, as long as you're taking me as an
Trailblazer,
ordinary
please,
member, I
take a
don't
photo
mind.
together with us!
I guess I don't like that, though.
Oh, my senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
My dude, why don't you take a photo?
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
I mean, come on. Well, what? Where are they?
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Yeah, of course I do. Just send them off as best I can. Where are they? Yeah, there they are.
Blue, yellow! You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers! If only we could have beaten the Nameless! Oh, we were actually so close during that Mechatron fight!
Yeah, you were actually. If I didn't mess it up myself.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most.
Okay, well, you're making this very easy.
Looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Yeah, this definitely
Senior?
Yeah?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine.
Sure.
It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak.
Weak, my ass.
I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life.
You're doing yourself.
Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs.
Bruh,
Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong.
I mean, you were.
Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
I mean, from what the way they targeted you, it sounds a little sus, but well, as long as you can do
But
too.
I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Strength isn't. Yeah, strength isn't the nameless strong suit. Well, the desire to fight for others is the strength in and of itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you an autograph. Yeah.
Could you please sign that famous line?
What line are you talking about? Yeah, rules aren't meant to be broken.
That's the one! That's exactly it!
Rules are boundaries, and anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
You don't need to be exactly like me. Be your own hero. Definitely sound more better. Oh no, I swear. Isn't that like a gun bust? I mean, come on, look at the drag.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
We got these. Very nice. Looks like I got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantasmoon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Yeah, Perlex Corp influence is really something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Yeah, I don't know that. There's mostly just required like a story for, well, you know, to please the Eon, just as
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Oh, wow, right. Alright, so where is Mr. Wave and what the fuck?
Don't forget to let your friends in on it.
Over here! Over here!
Where?
Crush
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen!
Please tell me you recorded it.
Not
It's so
only
nice.
did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
The only fun I had was in that 10 minutes.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
I would happily do that again.
Indeed. Seeing him so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux?
Yep.
Wait, where did she go?
She vanished. That's something I always said before.
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Yeah, it's fun to get anyway. Just as I thought. That woman seemed pretty suspicious.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who? Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Yeah, that's just backing up my
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Yeah. I think something was off about it.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
Because I like to do the mecha stuff.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Is that memorial? Okay, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, this is definitely...
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Yeah,
thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Yeah. It's the,
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse.
I mean, come on. Where do you all at? We gotta have...
Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
Of course you are.
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
My info is being to root for the guy because he is challenging the IPC, which I am all hands for. But that's just my impulse.
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world.
Is it actually safe?
As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games.
If only we can actually do it. Like, imagine incorporating these two with these two. With like a little hint of reality. Like letting them know that there's another universe like Washington. Or add like a little hint of reality stuff that combines all 4 of these together. Hint, Mass Riders, Common Rider, all that jazz.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
What is my goal? Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals and for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
I mean, you did want me to talk about that before. About the goal of the Phantasmoon Games.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got.
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
I mean, you can say that again. Come on.
Huh. Got something in mind? That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves.
Ooh. Wait, didn't you do that before?
They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
It would not be... What? What? Okay, this answer aside, if we accepted to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, then the trip to your homeland would not have been a vacation or like a fucking strategic meeting before the Phantom Moon Games to get more, I don't know, fucking troops or resources or whatever the thing is. Yeah, but yeah, if we agreed to do this, we basically agreed to like a gold, well, not, I don't think it's actually a golden handcuffs, because I doubt we're gonna be paid, get paid anything. I mean, if we want to, we might get something, but that would just add to our chains, if you want to put it that way. So yeah, I am actually kind of, wait, what's the word again? Glad that we did not agree to become the leaders of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. It will give us, well, just as the Trailblazers, to be free, with all the free will that we're practically doing. Also, talking about free will, why the fuck do you want a crazy bastard to be the leader?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Yeah, that definitely sounds stupid, my guy.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
That definitely sounds nice, though. I'm not joking around, though.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
I mean, if Aha could see this as a righteous cause to cause chaos, then yeah, you will definitely not turn that down.
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry, I'm sure they do.
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Of course they do. Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
Okay, the nameless Aha debt statement. solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriate and vandalize public properties of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for the third-party damages. Having received the conductor earnest instruction, I have come to profound realization of my transgression. I hereby etymonize as outstanding. What? Okay, I jumped the line. I have come to a profound realization of my transgression. I hereby etymonize all outstanding preparation below, to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of preparation due from AHA is as follows. Telemicrowave oven, quality 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, quality 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, why the f do you even have this? 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, what? Okay, hidden brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. What the? Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akibili. Okay. Leviathan suit, why the fuck you want that? Trim conductor's outfit, okay. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reaction from the introduction of electronic mustard into rice cooker. Okay. Graffiti remove fee for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts. And recovery expenses for the escape collection items. 307 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damage to 3 basically the number pi, solar sail on planet Goldberg. No liability for this entry is also jointly assumed with Akibili. Satellite unit from the Centaural Saturn, quality 0.5. Six-eyed jacks of the Duchy of Huraton, 9. 1 anti-beast sword naval cannon sourced from the old Lutinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Slee during pillow fight, inclusive of conductor pom-pom favorite poster. Finesse leveraged by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcer in a voice so well induced by an authorized explanation within the creature's stomach. My dude, are you fucking Pinocchio? Xenohydro released from the custody of the architects. Wait, what? Roaring golden portals, okay, RQ multiple outstanding tabs at the world's end in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry extended enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly compound pie times 22, of which 3 utilize of fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak otters, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor expenditure provision. Half of an Astro Express. Therefore, aha. This scrawled signatures look sketchy no matter how. Is this really from AHA themselves? Yes.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them.
Okay.
That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Okay.
Probably.
Probably, yes, probably. Well,
So,
I do like
you're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Yes.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed.
Exactly.
As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today.
My thinking is so out of the box. I am outside of something that is not a box. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Of course you do. Oh, that's right.
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Sadly, yes, there is.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them?
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
Only if I glance over to this
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game, and I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
For me, I'll draw the fucking Eon glass like that.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
I mean, besides...
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's not necessary. Yeah, that's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive, Plain Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
He is right.
Exactly.
Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way.
Exactly.
All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history.
Oh my god, Graphia's...
I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Exactly. The way how she literally captured the entire world into a fucking scroll.
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
The only challenge is putting emotion into the art.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
I'd say it's both. I mean, come on. If you think about it, if she's able to grasp Graphia's imaginative, whatever the word is, she can practically make every world she goes into contact with basically hostages. Literally. I mean, from the last time we heard about it, Graphia can literally capture everything on a planet's surface into a scroll. If you don't hear that as a dangerous thing to have, especially giving it to the IPC, which pretty lightly, a bunch of money-grubbing fuckers would use any single way to profit. Yeah, that does not sound like a bad idea. Yeah, do not fucking send away your life as well. No, your life is not even a penny in the IPC's eyes.
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Yeah, a shield from the Antimatter Legion's war. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Exactly.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet?
I already know one of the others who's already contacted you in person. There's only one more I have yet to see.
These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct.
Is the IPC.
But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
Can I drop kick you instead?
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Let's continue.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
No.
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
In the objective. That is for this fucking lady to go and analyze the Astral Express engines. I mean, come on, imagine. With the IPC's powers and wealth and all that jazz, they are definitely looking for a way to create something that is similar to the engines of the Astral Express. which is, I'm guessing, is somewhat works on the seeds of destruction, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it's something like that, but I think is the drill blade's power, or should I say the fuel, is more like the spirits and memories of the mission we gone to on each planet. So it won't be as, well, it's costly and more fuel costly for a vehicle of that size. And besides, the fuel only costs with the amount of experience on a planet. So let's say if you had like a train star rail size, like a bit with let's say about 700 names. That train is not gonna stop, even if you want them to. They will have enough fuel to go to the entire galaxy. So yeah, they have interior motive, and I don't trust this piece of shit.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
And they will not do so.
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Yes. Was in it for us. Or you're willing to hand over the advantage to us. Yeah, no, they're not.
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes.
And then there's a saying, a very famous saying, I'm betting even you guys know, is to never meet your heroes. Why? Because it can break the very illusion of the heroes you always imagine, or even the legends of the heroes. And once the illusions break, is there even wish power left?
I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Really, you're dealing with this quickly, my guy. Can't we have a say in this, my guy? Fine,
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Okay, why is that?
Doesn't Parallax own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public.
Oh,
But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Fine. Leave it up.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised.
Alright, I want you to make a few things for me. Don't worry, it is in preparation of you, fuckers.
By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
If it ain't James, I ain't thinking. The fuck is this? Oh, is that mentoring shit?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Okay, that chip is gonna be our fucking tracker, our listening device, and our fucking information giving awayer to the IPC. Throw it away, break it, do everything to destroy it.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
I'm guessing IPC.
It was you,
Yeah,
the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
And this is why I have trust issue with these fucking IPC fuckers. And there goes another voice line that's gone fucking unnoticed. There's where I'm going in my voice. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhages funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
I mean, come on. Well, we got all the little hints for you that you are joined in with the what's the fucking Eon with the lady with 1,000 snakes at her legs. Alright, forgot about them. Alright, what the fuck? My brain on this game is dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
Yeah, like I said, this is one reason why I do not trust the idea.
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Good man.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule.
Yeah, you mean both.
The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
And yet, he still lives. Interesting. Copycat. But why do I have a feeling Antali is gonna be, well, you know, the last name of Miss Himiko? Because, well, I know how these HSR stories would end and go. Making a big plot twist or something bad is definitely gonna happen. Which is gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings.
Of course.
And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game.
There's that too, but what if they come under a different alias?
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
And this is one of the reasons why I wanted to be prolonged.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Are you the god of this world or not? No. We're gonna see if the people will accept.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
And then we're switching to Ashvale. Sometime later.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Bana, shoot me. I beg you.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered.
But still, why Kuchika? Why are you talking like this?
But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000-calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
Still, why are you saying?
Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
No.
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest?
It could be.
2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves.
Let's do that.
I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us.
What do you mean?
Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
You know how sweet food always do. As vengeance, it always says. Oh.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
I'm guessing she is also in.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
Wouldn't be surprised if she is the killer.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Fucking hell, tracking anybody down won't be any good.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. And they even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
I'm guessing no. Fucking hell, try and imagine somebody gouging open your heart and take a piece.
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
Why rivals? Looking into the group themselves.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff.
I mean, there's nothing called free in this world.
Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
That name rings a bell. Isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
I say both.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Okay, so let's see here. Need someone to know this. Oh, recruitment. Full Wish will be making a special appearance soon. Oh.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
And that depends to see what kind of skeletons
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
What the fuck is that?
I want more happiness.
There we go. Okay, so let's see. What do we have? This is my electric team. So we got the hunt. Healer, sound good. Who else is good? I think he has like a follow-up. So yeah, Facial is also good, and yeah, Tobas. Why not? We're going insane anyways. Okay, let's see. Let me check. Of course, I cannot use detailed info from you.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
I mean, come on. There's somebody named Full Wish, definitely someone waiting for somebody to grant their wish.
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
Well, if money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened.
Or she would wish for that tragedy to happen again.
Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Why not both?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, What do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
I mean, could be.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Oh, God. Damn. This story's definitely getting insane. Okay, so, this one.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful.
Okay, that definitely sounds like somebody's infected with something.
These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
How sad that feels.
When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Yeah.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
I'm hearing this right? Let me get a second going.
Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it
out. Lady, I don't know how to say it, but your organs have been sold off. It's something I would like to make a bet on. You did not have a tumor. You got your intestines removed, replaced with fucking maybe mechanical parts or something. So yeah, this lady has been thrown and got her organs literally sold off. And here we thought the first guy was fucking tragic.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
You want to see me dropkick your ass off the bridge? It should be fun for you. You'll be falling.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone, wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha. Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Definitely not as late as your wife abandoning you and you got your organs literally sold off for money. Like I said, honkai style rail riders literally come up with the craziest shit. Oh, God.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron.
Lady?
How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Mechatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in this society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Yeah, normal syndrome of literally trying to make everybody see you for what you are. I think something like that, or other way. That's what the word for it.
Congrats! You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
And they're gonna blow up your family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Okay, wild theory. What if the person behind or should I say that behind the mask of haha, is not someone who's actually always wearing a smile, or even have just pure joy around? What if they turns out to be someone who's just carrying a lot of pain, tears, and yet they choose to wear masks, only to see as anyone else being the most happy, joyful even, optimistic even. So, will this turn out as terribly as that could be? Because if that would be so, it would be dramatic, to say the least. I mean, it won't be as dramatic as the, yeah, this lady, right here, who got her organ cut out and literally sold for money or something else, I'm guessing. I mean, come on. With her anesthesia, and whatever the word is, worn out mid-operation, that should be one. Painful as hell. And secondly, seeing people ripping out your organs while it's still twitching, aka your fucking heart or lungs. I'm out of words. I'm out of words. This is making my theory for humanity slowly devolving and, well, not fully devolving, more like abandoning their own humanity and throwing in their darkest side into the stories they paint at life. Yeah, if you don't know what the fuck is going on like me, but still have some sense of normal common sense in your brain, yeah. You know. It's simple.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
Yeah. That's Miss Foolish.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Why does this lady look like a normal lady who could be either one, a boss fight, or secondly, a playable character?
Very happy! Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious.
Take off your gloves. What the fuck you're hiding under those?
But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death, swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk.
Okay, if you're wondering, I'm not talking much. I just want to pay a little silence of respect. If she's actually talking about like the past massacre and all that stuff, then I would applaud on giving them a moment of silence to mourn the past of the lost ones.
After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked,
"Did you get possessed by mimetic entity today?"
"Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one."
This definitely sounds like a paradise come true, but we all see in the movie about Lost Paradise.
She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live.
Are you sure about that?
At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like.
Please Ignorant bliss to the one.
That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Oh, no more sorrow!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
Why are you saying this? Why are you saying like you're trying to let despair in even more?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Lie is a lie. Even if it's a white lie.
Please, help me.
Why are you asking her like a god? What, Mouse, really?
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Okay, I can understand this guy. But it also revealed to me how cool the world could truly be. It makes you realize how insignificant you truly are to the world. Which is why it is one of the reasons I built a wall and make it thick, so thick that not even the ghost himself could put it down.
Yes.
But this is the voice of the people, and I...
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard?
I mean, it is the way of the people.
Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle, whirled canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary.
Yep.
They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
This definitely sounds sus already.
They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice.
I'm not gonna say that she's wrong with what's going on with the IPC and stuff. But the way she's going, it simply seems like somebody with no guns doing anything going against a fucking tank.
Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice.
I mean, he's the boss. Why the fuck would he notice?
And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives.
Oh, come on.
Everyone else.
Exactly, that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, I'm not judging anyone else besides the fucking characters in the game, but still. As long as you don't say anything controversial. But still, fucking everything coming out. Anyone's mouth, people will find a way to say is a controversial stuff. Goddamn.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Well, at least you realize that.
Oh, Miss Foolish! Please! Help us to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation.
Oh.
And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing.
You could definitely say that again.
Do you remember the moment I found happiness again?
Nope.
It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile, it's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself, and Aha will grant your life a transformation.
This definitely does not sound like a cult recruitment or at all.
Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence.
I mean, with the way you already said it, it's definitely something weird.
While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
What wish is that, you might say? Even I don't know.
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow, to wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade and elation never dies.
Ooh.
Eternal happiness!
That does sound like a utopia. The question is, can you even do so?
Eternal
Yeah, people
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
People going crazy?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Agreed.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Right, and I think this is the group is, I need to leave, or what the fuck? Ah, holiday page. Yeah, isn't that nice? But yeah, I think it's time for me to end the stream here. Holy shit, we've been streaming for 4 hours, what the fuck? But yeah, This is definitely a good place for me to leave the stream here. We have progressed quite a bit with the story now, so let's save it up for tomorrow, yeah? Oh yeah, forget to mention, tomorrow we're gonna go back to our usual time, which is, well, I think is Saturday, Thursday, Tuesday, and Sunday. I think. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna take the Sunday off, going back on Monday, and then Wednesday, and what time is it? But yeah, we're definitely gonna do a stream tomorrow, and then the day after we're gonna fully rest. And once again, thank you guys for joining me here today on the stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful time joining me. I hope you guys have a wonderful day or night, whatever time zone it is for you. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.